Hello, welcome. Feels like it's been a minute since I streamed, but it's really only been a day. Anyway, I finished the hunting log for Warrior. I'm level 52. I can do more quests now, so I'm gonna do them. And we're in the foundation of Ishgard, or Forgotten Knight of Ishgard, and here we go. Oh wait, hold on. Ah. The Temple Knights are recruiting. It has long been my dream to join their ranks, and soon I shall make it a reality. I told myself I would give anything to be a Temple Knight, but one of their rules gives me pause. We are forbidden from marrying while going under training. Hearing this brought to mind a promise I made long ago, given to flights of fancy and romance. As children we wont to be. I promised a girl that we would marry when we came of age. I was just a boy, and to be honest, I cannot even remember her name. But I worry she may still be waiting for me. All I can recall is that she was a ward of House Harlioner. Helenhart. I realize the chances are slim, but I ask that you find her. Tell her she need not wait for me or any longer. I could not bear knowing a girl waste her life waiting for the impossible. Oh, hold up. I just have to get my cat. Okay. They were taken into House Helenier as a child. You asked if though there'd be only one. Sorry to say, my lord has taken in more than I care to count. It'll be no easy task sorting through the lot of them with so little to go on. Of course, if we're speaking strictly of ladies recently come of age, that may narrow things down some. The first that comes to mind is Lady Lanate, down at the Rose House. She might be able to steer you in the right direction. Lady Laliante is the only one I know who meets that description. Sorry, these Ishgard quests ask you to go up and down. Like, wait. Oh, Sea of Clouds. ladies of House Saliente are of age with me. I suppose that could only be Meryl. But you say as a child you promised to wed. I have heard no such thing. At any rate, you must talk with her yourself to know if she is the one you seek. Ah, Mr. Scarrow, always a pleasure. Bransel has told me all. His is a tremendous task indeed to rebuild the firmament, but I doubt not but that he will succeed. Despite what some may say of my little brother, I know better than that he is possessed of great fortitude. I didn't know they were related. Nonetheless, I would be grateful if one such as you were to keep a watchful eye over him. A promise of marriage, now that you mention it, why yes, I do believe I made such a promise. But I was just a child. Who would think to remember such a thing after all these years? Besides, I have sworn to serve Lady Lanate. My only concerns now are fulfilling my duties and the protection of Camp Cloudtop. Wherever this boy is, he need not worry of old, forgotten promises. Damn. Ah, I dare say your victory over the White Whale gave Lady Lanate cause to smile for the first time in days. Now the door is open upstairs, so you expect me to wait you outside. Hold on. I'll be right back. Thank you. I love my cat, but she is so. Yeah. Angry? Of course I'm angry. All I want is to protect my home, and those goddamn snipe just sit there and scoff at the ramblings of an old man. Ramblings my arse. Have you heard what's to become of Falcon's Nest? Most folk there came to Ishkar to keep out of the cold, but now they plan to tear it all away and make a military encampment of it. A bloody military encampment. What's worse, my son has enlisted to help the little shite. He refuses to listen, and I'm tired of trying to reason with him. If you see that slimy, backstabbing varlet, tell him he can come back to his family or not come back at all. I'm through arguing. He can have his bloody camp or he can have his family. He has to choose. weather. Apologies about the wait. Okay. I only have 2 health items left. Yes, I'm just a Lux. He said what? My father's short-sightedness knows no bounds. He fails to see what we stand to preserve by creating this encampment rather than leaving it abandoned to the snows. As the name suggests, Falcon Nest is well known for its skilled falconers going back generations. While it's true the astrologers can sense forward activity through the stars, it has always been us who gave it first alert of their approach. But things changed after the calamity. The weather turned foul, and we had no choice but to seek better shelter. I know how it pained him to abandon Falcon's Nest. It's my home, too. But he has to understand that even if our home has to change, it does not change who we are. The proud harkers of Falcon's Nest will live on, and I will prove it to him. When the day comes for him to return here, the earth beneath him may seem unfamiliar, but our companions gliding proudly through the skies will be as they have and always will be. This I swear. Isn't it obvious? I'm watching for my birds. What better vantage point from which to spy our enemies than the sky? Forgot about the upper level. Luckily, it's PS5, so there's shorter load times. Okay. Excuse me, adventurer, would I ask a favor of you on behalf of House Four Temps? My lord is hosting a banquet and requests attendance from the other high houses. Take these invitations and see that they are delivered at once. Of course, you will likely not be guaranteed an audience with the lords and ladies of the high houses. Leaving these with the guards will do, but they must be delivered. What business have you with House Harleante? Ah, an invitation to dine with White House Fortemps. My lord will be honored to attend, but I'm afraid he's quite busy at present, what with the breach of Ishkar's defense and rising heretic activity. Can't rightly say he's too busy, though. That's for him to decide. You have me where this invitation will be delivered. This is the residence of House Zezimel. If you have no business here, I must ask you to leave. A banquet hosted by House Fortemps, I see. Oh, it's nothing. It's just, my lord has been tied up with the restoration of Falcon's Nest. I imagine making time to attend will be difficult. Nevertheless, I will see to it he receives the invitation. My lord is a busy man, but what business brings you to House Ariander? Speak up. A dinner with House Fortemps. And whose favor do they aim to gain this time? Not that it concerns you, but House Ariander and Fortemps don't exactly see eye to eye. Little wonder they would ask you to deliver this missive. But far be it from me to exacerbate matters. This invitation will be delivered. What my lord does with it is not my concern. Ah, and so you have returned. I hope you were not met with too much hostility. The high houses of Ishgard are descended from the heroes who once fought alongside Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon. Their ancestors were the founders of Ishgard, and it's from their bloodline that the Archbishop is chosen. There is no force greater than their combined strength when pitted against the Horde. When veering for power here in Ishgard, however, they are like crows fighting for territory in a small pit. To involve yourself in such politics here is a dangerous game. You would do well to remember that. I look worried? Nonsense. Why would I have anything to be worried about? Okay. I suppose there is no harm in telling you. Lord Emilian requests I deliver a missive to Lady Lunate at the Rosen House. I remember him specifically mentioning that failure would not be tolerated. It is a simple task, yet the thought of something going awry has my stomach in knots. I am loath to trust my duties upon another, but would you be willing to deliver this missive? I cannot afford to take chances. Surely a woman of your talents can see the deed done without fail. Please, you are my only hope. When you arrive at the Rose House, take the missive directly to Lady Laniante. No detours. There can be no mistakes with this delivery. Ah, yo, you're looking well. What brings you here to Cloud Top? If there is aught you require, you need only ask. Rose oil. A letter from Lord Emelian. I'm terribly sorry about this. I never imagined you would attempt something so shameless. I'm afraid to say he's always been like this. House Haliante and House Fortemps have always maintained good relations, and as such, those close in years often spend time together from an early age. I spent much of my youth playing together with Lord Emelian, but now I fear he still clings too tightly to the memories of our youth, though I admit it is sometimes to my benefit. Unfortunately, I cannot say the same for Tostifer's. No doubt he has asked you to come in his place. I can sympathize with his anxiety over upsetting Lord Emelian, but this is no way to treat a guest. Please accept this as a token of my apology. I realize it's not much, but it is all I can offer at present. Yo, Matthew. Welcome home, Mistress Son. I see you find it passing strange to be greeted in such a manner. Upon assuming the mantle of Count, my Lord Oratorial's first instruction to the servants was to greet the greatest friend of House Fortemps as a member of the family. That's nice. Mr. Sun, my apologies, miss. I meant to go visit you in the infirmary, but, well, I'm glad to see you're up and about. Oh, it's level 60. That means... Yeah. so I'll get the one that's right here. Another 56. There's level 50. Looking for work, are you? Then you come to the right place. The name's Carabalt, and I have the honor of serving Lady Lanate. When I'm free of duty, I try to make myself useful by helping out with the farm work, as I am now. Of late, we've been having a problem with wild grouse storms. You might recognize them as the colorful dodo creatures you've seen about the place. Try as we might to keep them away, they always manage to get our crops before we can harvest them. It would mean much to the camp if you would dispatch some of them. 3 should be sufficient, I think. Also, if it's not too much trouble, would you mind bringing back some of the meat from the beast you fell? No sense in letting perfectly good poultry go to waste. A little bit. You've taken care of the gas storms. Splendid. When you are when you able to were you able to procure the meat as well? My thanks, friend. My men will be glad of this for this bounty of fresh meat. Salted meats are perfectly fine in moderation, but we often long for foods with a bit more flavor. And thanks to you, we have struck two birds with one stone. Our men have fresh meat for fire, and we've earned a respite from the gas storms. I say, you are not the ward of House Four Temps I've heard so much about. Perfect. I have need of an adventurer of such repute. You see, Camp Cloudtop is post for those who have, let us say, served beyond their usefulness. We do what we can to make the most best of it, but I know the others are disheartened, that they take no pride in their duties. Though this place has robbed them of their vigor, they're yet proud men of House Hellianer, and I refuse to let their spirits sour their blades grow dull. How to do this has become my most foremost concern. And then it dawned upon me, we must improve the quality of our food. Think about it. What morale can you expect of troops denied a hearty breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Surely better meals would go a long way in rekindling their spirit. But Fair Relet, our camp's quartermaster, would never hear of it, at least not from me. But if he were to hear it from you, an adventurer with your background, he would have to at least take it into consideration. I beg you, please speak some sense into him for the camp. You want what for this camp? Heartier meals? Don't tell me Gildan sent you, didn't he? It's no small feat having supply shipped here, you know. Even the wealthiest nobles would be hard-pressed to afford constant deliveries of fresh foods to a place such as this. It simply cannot be done. If he's so dissatisfied with our provisions, he should forage and cook for himself. A number of our men are already doing just that. He always was one to overindulge in his eating, and I fear his hunger is clouding his judgment. But he's mistaken if he thinks I can freely request shipments of good as I please. Might I ask a favor of you? Cloudtop is known for a nutritious and surprisingly filling variety of mushrooms. I'd like you to find one and give it to Gideon for me. Perhaps then he'll find a way to state his appetite on his own and leave me be. can't imagine doing these quests without flying. I will be honest. So, how did you fare? Do you think Fabrella has come around to see things our way? My, what a delectable looking mushroom you have there. So round, so plump. I appreciate the offering, but why did you bring this to me? What a fabret. He said what? How absurd. Absurd to think that I would make such a request for his selfish gains. The future of Plant Proudtop is not to be taken lightly. That's not to say that I'm not hungry, mind you. I guess I cannot depend on him to help make change after all. I'll have to think of something else. Maybe sauteed mushrooms or mushroom soup. What? Oh, I'm merely thinking of meals for the men. Yes, of course. Oh, perfect. That one. Hello there, Missy. No doubt you have important work to attend to. Well, we all have a part to play. As a matter of fact, I should be handing out these meals, but these old bones don't move like they used to. But as I said, we all have a part to play, and I can't very well keep the good men and women of Camp Cloud Top waiting. I don't suppose you'd be willing to make a few deliveries in my stead, would you? The packages are clearly labeled. I can't offer much, but I will compensate you for the trouble. Bless your heart. They're stationed close by, so it shouldn't take you long. Pray hurry. They're sure to be famished. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Alright, what am I doing? That's right, I'm taking packed meals to people. Silence. Right. Yo, to what do I owe the honor of your presence this fine day? Delivery from the cook. I was all but certain there would be none today. You have my thanks, and give her my best regards. Whatever it is, make it quick. I cannot leave my post unattended for long. Oh, a meal from the cook. That she makes such fine cuisine from seemingly deplorable rations is nothing short of a miracle. Thank you, miss. My compliments to the chef. Ah, Mr. Sun, can I help you with something? Oh, a meal from the cook. Why did she not come herself? Well, no matter. My thanks to you both. Welcome back. I take it your empty hands. Their meals have been delivered. Excellent. Short though the trip may be, a few phones feel like moms at my age. It's worth it to see their smiling faces, though. I know they say I should take things easy, but age is no excuse for letting up on my duties. I won't deny I've had second thoughts about staying, what with the thinner air here and the sea of clouds and all. But have you tried their cooking? No one should have to suffer such unsavory fare, and they won't so long as I'm here. Oh, yo, I wish to speak with you regarding an urgent matter. We were recently attacked by a band of Banu. They struck without warning, making off with weaponry and armor from our storehouse. A small unit led by Lieutenant Teramaxu was tasked with retrieving our stolen arms, but we have not received word from them since. I fear they may have fallen prey to the Banu. I could think of no more able to aid them, and so I ask that you find them and see to their safety. Lieutenant Teramax planned to take his men to Banu Ox Bendu to begin their search. Make your way there and see what you can find. Who goes there? Ah, you've been sent by Lady Lanate. Then all is not yet lost. You must hurry to Lieutenant Turamax. He's gone beyond the bridge, deeper into Bonner territory. Please hurry after him before it's too late. Please, you must save the lieutenant. Seven hells, is there no end to them? Ah, don't scare me like that. I take it Lady Lunatel sent you? Yo, is it? Whoa, yo, you have quite a mess on our hands. Not only are our weapons still in the hands of those beaked bastards, but my men have been scattered. It won't be easy, but we've got to regroup and see this mission through. Oh, nice. Found the quest chain at the end. We did well to drive the Vanu back, but we vastly underestimated their numbers. What's more, they replenished their ranks faster than we can put them down. And because of our carelessness, 3 of my subordinates were cut off and scattered before making it back. I fear before long the Vanu will have them. I need you to find them and instruct them to retreat back beyond the bridge. So long as they make it this far, I will see to it they are safe. Time is of the essence, friend. You must find my subordinates before the Vanu do. They could not have gone far. Where are they hidden? Ah. They'll never find me out here. Retreat back beyond the bridge. In order, I'm only happy to follow. An adventurer, what are you doing out here? So, the lieutenant would have us withdraw. I suppose the supplies will have to wait. Please don't fire me like that. What? An order from the lieutenant to withdraw. Understood. Well done, Neil. Well done indeed. I dare not think what would have become of my subordinates and myself had you not come along. At last I can breathe easier, if only for a moment. Though nothing would make me happier than to return to Camp Cloudtop and put in this all behind us. There's still work to be done. I trust I can count on your continued support. Your assistance has been more than anyone could ask for, but there is yet work to be done. We did not come here simply to be driven back out. Nay, we must take back the stolen weapons and armor. I will create a diversion to draw what attention I can from the Banu nearby. While they're distracted, I need you to retrieve them. We will not tarry long, but please go on ahead. Lady Lunanette is sure to be waiting. We owe much to and more to your aid. Please see the weapons and armor safely to Lady Lunette. Thank you, adventurer. I feel I owe you my life, adventurer. Lady Lunette will be overjoyed to see the equipment return to Camp Cloudtop. Everything appears to be accounted for. Words fail to express my gratitude, yo. Our equipment and perhaps even my subordinates would be lost to the Vano if not for your aid. Pray return to Rosenhaus and deliver them to Lady Laniette. It is only fitting that she should receive them from you. We will return in due time when my men have recovered their strength. There is naught we can do to repay your selfless actions, yo. After your report to Lady Lynette, I trust you will take a well-earned rest. Hold on one moment. he returned. What of the equipment and the search party? You never fail to impress, my friend. I see the others are not yet fit to travel. No matter, I take solace in knowing they're no longer in harm's way. And yet, the Vanner's recent fixation on Ishgardian weaponry still concerns me. With but a weak grasp of metallurgy, I can only surmise they crave more advanced weaponry to oppose us. It may finally be time to strengthen security here at Cloudtop. Our duty is to keep watch for Dravanian activity after all. We can ill afford to be distracted by the Vanna. In any event, I was right to call upon you for help. Thank you again for everything. Everything. Okay, that's all the quests I can do here. No, they're all 57s. Okay. On level 56, I'll come back. Start in the back. As if I was entering from there. That'd be the first quest I'd see. Right next to the striking box. Oh, it's a special quest. I look worried, you say? Nothing of the sort. I was simply thinking about something. The rebuilding of Falcon's Nest, in fact. The damage from the calamity and the freezing winds it brought with it was tremendous. Even the rats fled, driven out by the cold. With the imposter Gilliam dealt with, we can move forward with the rebuilding of the fortifications. I'm truly delighted and proud to be part of it, but it's no simple task. The heretics' various supporters are oblivious, obviously still a major concern, and the high houses still have their squabbles and their disputes with the citizenry. Frankly, there's no end to the difficulties we face. Just yesterday, some valuable supplies went missing, stolen within this very fortress right beneath our noses. We've no leads and we don't have the resources to scour the highlands looking for these supplies, but if you happen to see a group of suspicious looking fellows carrying a large crate with them, it may well be our stolen goods. Please recover them for us. It's quite beautiful with the lighting. Have you found the stolen supplies? Yes, this was the very crate that was stolen. This looks very much like the heretic's handiwork. But there's something in here that shouldn't be. A feather ornament? What could it mean? It looks like the type of ornament that was popular in Falcon's Nest before the calamity. This sort of thing is of no use to us here, a mere decorative trinket, but there is someone who might be interested in it. There's a humorless old man named Saigon who collects antiques from the small mountain village that used to be here at Falcon's Nest. I'm sure he'd love to take a look at something like this. Do you think you could do me a favor and take it to him? Do you want something? He used these all the time before the calamity. Back before Falcon's Nest ended up looking like this. If you hear licking sounds, it's my cat licking herself. Oh, she knows I'm talking about her. Oh, no, she's... Okay. This brings back some memories, you say. It was left with supplies stolen by the heretics? Well, thank you in any case. That feather you gave me, I did not see one of those in a long, long time. It brought back memories. The village here grew years ago, around the barracks housing the Ishgardian scouting forces. It may have been a small village, but it had a long, rich history. Being so close to the Dravernian border, it had its fair share of legend and wisdom passed down from generation to generation. But after the calamity and the freezing winds it brought, the whole village was lost to the ice. Thanks to House Delsmo, the fortress reconstruction is proceeding rapidly, but the village and all the belongings left behind in the calamity's aftermath still lies deep beneath the snow. I'd wager that feather ornament you found was previously dug up around here. I seek out and collect relics from before the calamity. Everyone is so focused on rebuilding, nobody seems to care but one jot for the past. I suppose I ought to get back out there and sift through those snow drifts. If you find anything out there yourself, let me know. Oh, that's fucking cool and random that they disappeared. Alright. You actually found something. Maybe you really know how I feel. Maybe you're just helping an old man out of pity. Whichever it is, I still owe you my thanks. I've never been happier than when they first started talking about rebuilding Falcon's Nest. I thought I'd finally have the old village back. Of course, the Holy See wasn't interested in the village at all. They just wanted their fortress, and now it's bigger and grander than before. Ever before. The Falcon Nest I knew, that small village I grew up in, it's been lying under all this snow ever since the calamity. All the villagers who could never return home, they've all had to move to the capital. It's for them that I'm still digging through all this snow, trying to recover that lost history. Okay. It's so much more than a mere relief. It is a symbol of what once was and what could be began, to see it stained with blood. Yeah. Oh, it's a continuation. Greetings, Mr. Slum. Thank you again earlier for your help. As it happens, I was hoping to enlist your aid once more. Several of the garrisons here have fallen suddenly ill, and with no obvious cause. If it is but a simple cold, then so be it, but I have a feeling there's something more sinister going on. I want to mount an investigation, but I simply do not have the men. If you could gather information from the troops manning the fort, it would be of tremendous assistance. Several troops here have fallen ill suddenly, and I suspect foul play. Please gather reports from the soldiers here, sure that we may rule out malevolent causes. Fucking auto. Hey, you're looking into the soldiers that fell sick of late. It happens my brother has been struck in bed since last night. It's a pity it was the first time in months that we've been able to share a meal together. Oh, this one. A mysterious disease. Well, my comrades in arms was complaining of stomach pains after dinner last night, but I merely assumed that the meal disagreed with him. I ate the same food and I seem to be doing alright. Do you want to know about that sickness that's been going around lately? Well, my colleagues have been bedridden since dinner last night, and he won't stop moaning about it. I'll admit the soup was pretty flavorless, but he could stand to be a little less dramatic about it. I'd wager my colleague is still in bed, moaning and complaining. I had the soup too, and I can tell you it really wasn't that bad. What news have you of this mysterious illness, Mr. Sun? I see, so each person that fell sick did so after eating dinner. Every meal served here at Falcon's Nest is prepared, or at least overseen by Norio, the head chef. I want it I find it hard to believe he would let something like this severe go undetected, but we cannot ignore the facts. Pray ask Toriel what he has to say about this. Find out whatever you can. We must determine what is behind this. Yes, do you want something? Just what are you trying to imply? I take my work very seriously, and I certainly wouldn't do anything to breach the trust of my troops I'm responsible for feeding. I'll admit, some folk don't care for my traditional Cortherian cooking, but the ingredients are of the highest quality. I check them every morning. The only thing I can't vouch for is the wine. I don't drink, never touch the stuff. Perhaps the wine is the problem. We'll need to check the bottles to be sure, but I've already returned them to the saltler. Quickly, go and get them back before he leaves. He should still be at the airship landing. Oh, perfect again. That. Okay. Looking for wine bottles. The ones from last night will be around here somewhere. Any older than that will have already been collected. Last night's bottle is over there somewhere. What do you want with empty bottles anyway? Oh, Victor Manson. Do you have the bottles? Marvelous. Let's see if anything smells out of the ordinary. Something is definitely amiss. Only a trained nose like that of an expert chef would be able to pick it out, but this wine has been tampered with. I suggest you take this bottle to Redwald. I'm all but certain that last night's wine is behind the sick soldiers. Ah, you have returned. Was Notorial able to shed any light on this situation? What? He thinks the wine caused the sickness. 7 hells, it must have been poison. You have my thanks, Mr. Sun. Now that we know the cause of this illness, there is only one thing left to do. We may have confirmed that poison was causing the illness that struck the fort, but there's still one thing left to do. Find those responsible for this reprehensible crime and bring them to justice. Ariane is in charge of logistics here. I suspect that if you show her this bottle, she should be able to tell you where it came from. Hello there. Is there something I can help you with? What? The wine that was in this bottle was the cause of the sickness plaguing the fortress. Our records show where this came from. Should show who this came from, where this came from, who handled it, and wait. The crate of supplies that you recovered from me previously, the one that had been stolen by heretics, it was full of wine. I'm almost certain that this bottle was in that crate. I'd wager that those heretics poisoned the wine, counting on us to recovering it. As a matter of fact, I've been looking into the case lately. It seems that the culprits had accomplices. They've been seen several times at Camp River's meet lately. I wouldn't be surprised if they're still looking for another opportunity to poison us. See if you can't press them for any information. Report to Red Vault with anything you're able to find out. Aha, so you found out about the poison and came here looking for answers. We'll give up. The poison is made from dragon venom. There is no antidote. Everyone who drank it will die, and so will you. another heal. Wow. Greetings, Mr. Sun. Ariane has already appraised me of the situation. She tells me you might have information regarding the poisonings. I see, so it was the heretics after all, and the poison made from dragon venom. This is very bad indeed. We will need to find an antidote as quickly as possible. There is a breed of dragon that breathes deadly poison breath. If you were to make poison by concentrating the toxic component of their breath, it would be almost impossible to formulate an antidote. We have precious little information, Mr. Sun, thus I had hoped you might assist us once more. This report describes the symptoms of the poisoned soldiers. Please show it to anyone you think might be able to assist in the formulation of the antidote. I suggest starting with our chef, Noriel. Oh, you're the last from before. Have you got the people who poisoned that wine yet? I see. So the poison was most likely made from concentrated dragon venom. I don't see a great deal about venomous dragons, but I do remember reading something about poison-breathing dragons in a book from old from before the calamity. Sadly, I can't remember the specifics given how old the book was. Perhaps you might be able to find out more from someone knowledgeable about the 6th astral era. What do you want? Poison made from concentrated dragon venom. Ah, yes. There was a story passed down throughout the generations in the old village of Falcon's Nest about dragons that breathe poison. Beware the beast with poisoned breath, whose claws and breath bring naught but certain death. The ancient dragon's noxious mist is born from eating of the poisoned viper's thorn. Thorny viper is a type of toxic brambleweed. This toxin is said to be the source of the dragon's poisonous breath. If we can find a creature immune to the thorny viper, we should be able to study this immunity to develop an antidote to the dragon's poison. There is a beast tribe that lives near Organe Mills, the Black Blood Zoo. They say it feeds primarily on the thorny viper. Its blood may hold the key to saving the afflicted soldiers. Take these provisions and travel to Gorgane Mills. This is a herb that, when burned, should attract the zoo. When you reach the mill, use the ember and burn the herbs. The scent should draw out the beast out of hiding, slay it, and recover its blood. Yeah. You didn't go out when so. Have you retrieved the zoo's blood? Yes, this should do nicely. An antidote may well be possible after all. Mr. Sun, I spied you down here and hurried down, hoping you could inform me of the status of your investigations. Are we any closer to a cure? Well, if it isn't the commander of the reconstruction program, this young lass here cares about our folklore and culture. She helped recover relics from the buried village of Falcon's Nest. In return, I passed on an ancient legend that was likewise passed down to me by my ancestors. The zoo blood this young lady gathered can be used to create an antidote. Take it to your brightest alchemists and have them formulate the cure. If you move quickly, you can still save those poisoned soldiers. Good grief, to think that those old legends could bear their solution to a problem like this. I shall call for the Holy Sea's best alchemists immediately. Master Segan, we have been so focused on moving forward that we have lost sight of where we have come from. To be frank, I thought you were but a fool who could not let go of the past. But in light of these events, I have been forced to reconsider. The culture and traditions of Falcon Nest hold great value. They are truly priceless. If it pleases, perhaps you might be so kind as to lend us your assistance in an excavation of the village. I can only offer my most sincere apologies for how little we have done to make you feel welcome until now. As you yourself said, Redworld, I can't let go of the past, but I can understand that everything you've done to protect the people of Ishgard. I can't help but feel that there's are issues more deserving of your resources than an archaeological dig. Very well, how might this suit you then? If you ever happen to pass by the fortress of Falcon's Nest, whenever you might happen to stop by our halls, we will be sure to have a hot bowl of soup waiting for you. In exchange, I ask only that you pass on the legends and stories of the old village of Falcon's Nest, such that we may learn from your knowledge and wisdom. Does that not strike you a better arrangement? A nice suggestion, I suppose. But I can't stand the taste of your Ishgardian cooking. Your cooks are far too heavy-handed with the salt and spice. If that is your only objection, then you need not worry. Our head chef is a Cortherian man. We troops are always complaining about his Cortherian-style cooking, that his soup is too thin and bland. I suspect it might suit you perfectly. Hold on, Pat. A Cortherian chef, you say? I might not. I may enjoy the food after all. It may be true that Falcon's Nest is no longer a small village, but we can still come home to the same people. We still have a responsibility to carry this culture and history on into the future. Though the village itself may be lost to time and snow, we have the opportunity to find a new path to lead these people to peace and prosperity. Braving the path, carving the path is my charge. Come, let me introduce you to our chef. We can enjoy a bowl of thin Corthorian soup together. Okay, Cat. You've convinced me. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. And I'm back. You'd like to help out, would you? I suppose there is something you might be able to lend a hand with. We're rather short of foodstuffs, but there's plenty of Steinbocks wandering around just outside the fortress. Please slay a few of them and bring me their meat. I'd slay 3 should be enough for the time being. It's horrible stuff. It's like boot leather and tastes like it too, but we can't afford to be picky around here, especially now with our food stores looking the way they do. Okay, so they both do the same amount. This one just scares me. Okay. Beast kind of sucks. So does Steel Cyclone, but it's good to have a bard. Oh, I should have ate food. You have it already. Marvelous. I'm sure you're wondering what I plan to do with something so unappetizing. It's really quite simple. I'm going to leave it outside until it's frozen right through. Falcon's Nest is one of Ishgard's first lines of defense against the Dravenian horde. We need to resist the dragon's fiercest onslaughts, but we also need to outlast prolonged, protracted sieges. Once frozen, this meat will last a very long time. It will not taste good, but it'll keep our troops fighting when the supply lines have been cut off. Thank you for providing it. The reclamation of the Western Highlands can resume in earnest now that, well, I'm sure you all people need an explanation as to why. As for myself, I shall be kept busy preparing pot after pot of soup. There is naught better to fill hungry bellies and bring warmth back to snow-chilled limbs. Even if I had time to head out there alone, if I ran afoul of those beasts, I wouldn't stand a chance. You see, one of the reasons I requested this posing was so I could recover my grandfather's belongings. They ought to be near the frozen docks of Camp Rivers Meet, but things being busy as they are, I'm not at liberty to leave my post at the moment. What's worse, the area is absolutely teeming with monsters, so I can't just send anyone to my stead. But you look like the type that could handle yourself. Might you be so kind as to help me? Did you find them? Did you find my grandfather's things? Oh, this looks to be everything. Malone's blessing be upon you. My grandfather used to make a living as a ferryman back before the calamity, but what good's a ferryman when the ice is thick enough to walk across? Little wonder that his health has gotten so much worse over the years. I, a man without purpose is prone to sickness. If I could but remind him of what he once had, though maybe he'd recover. The horde has lost its head, aye, but don't be fooled. The snows are still home to more than a few dragons. That's not even counting the other beasts out there that'll risk a blade in the guts for a taste of man flesh. Oh, how do you do there, dearie? Not many people have time to talk to someone like me. I wanted to go and visit my husband's grave, but my back is troubling me dreadfully. Do you have the time to do a kindness for a weary old woman? It would mean the world to me if you could take these flowers to Gorgine Mills and place them on my husband's grave. If you have time to do a kindness for a weary old woman, place those flowers on my husband's graves at George Mills. All the way up there. Okay. Thank you ever so much for that, dearie. I'm sure my husband appreciated it. Well, that or he's turning to in his grave, shouting, "Do it yourself, you lazy hag." He used to be a great knight under House Durandale, you know. He was tutor to the house's heir, training him in ways of combat. I was so proud of him having a job like that. And the heir himself was ever such a bright young lad, a genius if ever there was one. But one day the poor boy set out to see the realm and didn't come back. We never saw him again. After that, my husband just wasn't the same. He ended up stepping down from his position and cutting his ties with the nobility. He became a farmer and started the farm at Gorgain Mills. I think he just couldn't stand to be reminded of that boy every day he was at House Durandal. Oh, my baby, my poor, poor baby. How did you get up there? Oh, whatever shall I do? It's so high up. Please, somebody do something. You help me, won't you? Please, I promise you'll be repaid. Please save my poor kitty. Is this something that requires flying? Out of curiosity. I mean, it must, right? Do you have her? Do you have my dear, dear kitty? There you are, you silly little thing. You had me so worried. What? You think my dear little kitty isn't a real cat? She's a real girl. Ah, to think I almost believed you for a second there. My dear little kitty isn't some man-eating monster. Just look at her. Look how cute she is. Huh. Okay, that's it for Falcon's Nest. The Anvil. And George's Mills. And the Lone Vigil. Oh, and there's some quests here too. One. This one seems to be next, so we'll do that one. I'm gonna close the door. Some ways beyond here lies Camp Rivers Meet. The camp was once the center of luscious pastures. a prime grazing field for cattle and other livestock. Now it's home to not more than wolves. Pray help drive the beasts away with sword and spell. Slay 3 silver wolves, let them learn to fear us. You've already slain those horrid wolves. You have my deepest thanks. There was a time when were Ishgardian troops stationed at Camp River's Meet. Should we recover the camp, we were able to station soldiers there again. It would make our patrol safer, let them cover more area. Before long, we shall move to reclaim the camp. When that time comes, I may call upon your services again. Nothing out of the ordinary so far, but who can say what the morning will bring? Next up, I'll leave that one for last. That seems to be the next one if I recall. So, last level 50 quest. Gods be cursed. Mere moments ago I was mobbed by a huge swarm of frost grenades. I made away with my life by dropping my magic talisman in the confusion. It was a gift from my family, but the instant those monsters saw it, they lost all interest in me. They tore the thing apart and fled with the pieces. The talisman carries a lot of sentimental value for me. I have to get it back, but I can't leave my post. You strike me as quite the capable sort. Be a good lass and recover it for me, would you? It looked like the talisman was broken into 3 separate pieces. I didn't see which of the beasts nabbed the pieces, mind you. I was more concerned with escaping before they regained their interest in me. But please, slay the frost grenades and recover my talisman for me. I have to get the charm. Wait, did that actually work? Can I interrupt? Hold up. Has no effect. Okay. Have you the pieces of my magic talisman? Oh, you found them. Words cannot fully express my gratitude. My family made the talisman from an ice crystal. It was meant to protect me, but to be honest, there's more than enough cold around here without me carrying this thing. Still, it carries no small amount of sentimental value for me. I wonder what made the frost grenades swarm over it so. Do they plan to eat it? For something that's supposed to protect me, this talisman is doing a dreadful job. Whatever the reason, I'd much prefer not getting attacked again. I'll be sure to put this somewhere safe in the barracks rather than carrying it on my person. Thank you again for recovering it for me. I might as well get this one out here since I'm out here. Make things simple. Hopefully it's not like a quest chain or something. Spiteful mate. Don't see many adventurers out this way. I was just looking over Banpool. Great battles were fought at this fortress, but no matter how brutal, no matter how much blood was spilt, this lake always waited patiently to swallow all within its tranquil waters. The calamity changed all that. The lake has frozen over and slimy. God's damned beast wandered its surface without a shred of respect, and I won't stand for it. I no longer have my old strength, or I'd drive these slimes away myself. Do an old man a favor and teach some of these Galati a lesson. Slaughter them such that I might have another glimpse of the lake as it once was. the stacks have to be 3 in a row, and well, combo potency 250 plus. Is combo potency total? Or in addition to potency of, I don't know. What are they doing? Oh yeah. You needn't say anything. Your actions speak loud enough. You have my thanks. Seems some adventurers are worth their salt after all. Ah, now I can finally remember this place as it once was. The battles we fought and the friendships we forged. All atop this lake's still waters. Yeah, I remember this guy being kind of important. That seems important. I like trouble, do I? Well, we all have our fair share of troubles out here. You looking to lend a hand? Out here, the cold is a constant nemesis. We could always use more yak wool for the creation of blankets. If you bring me 3 blankets of it, I'll see that it's worth your while. Yeah, I'm starting to get out to be a good DPS as a tank. And mitigation is going better than expected. What does this do? That's more mitigation. I should use that more. So for 10 seconds I get to 1 hit point. Kinda wasted it. We still have need of that wool if you're willing to procure it. This is some of the highest quality wool that I have ever seen. I must say you've gone above and beyond what I asked you to do. You have my deepest thanks. The nights are bitterly cold these days, but the blankets made from this wool will do much to keep our people warm. Ooh, a phoenix down. Whatever could be taking him so long, I didn't take this much time just to deliver a message. I sent a man out on a mission quite some time ago. He should have been back hours ago, but there's still no sign of him. He was on Chocoback, so he should have returned by now. Would you do me the favor of heading out towards River's Meet and seeing if you can find him? You were dispatched by Lucia to find me. Well, I've finished my mission, but I can't go back to the camp just yet. I'm searching for Amber Break, my dear Chocobo. I was attacked by a Yeti and thrown onto the ground. Just when I thought they're great, beast would tear me to shreds. Amberbeak distracted the thing and drew it away. He damn well saved my life, but I fear that the monster will catch him. I have to save him. You'll find them for me? I'd like to join you on the search, but I would only slow you down in my present condition. Thank you. I shall head back to the convictory now, but please bring Amberbeak back for me. The tag on the ring says Amberpeak, but upon closer inspection it is obvious that the poor bird has been brutally eviscerated. You take a feather from the fallen chocobo. This is like a slime. Cool. Did you find him? Did you find Amberbeak? This feather, Amberbeak, no. He fought valiantly with me through and through so many. Tell me, was it quick? I see. Well, thank you for this feather. At least I'll always have something to remember him by. Would that these brave souls had this good sense to bring more than arms and armor with them out here. A thick blanket's more precious than a steel breastplate. Those rooms you slew last time may have been easy hunting, but I assure you, dragons are not. Even veteran convictors can find them to be something of a handful sometimes. If you want to try your hand at it yourself, I suggest you start with some Aornis. They are great feather scale-skinned monsters, and they form part of the Horde's vanguard. You will find the beast wandering about to the north near Baneful. Find 3 Ornis and put them down without mercy. Consider it a test of skill, if you will. How did you find those Archeons? They may not be smart, but they certainly put up a good fight, wouldn't you say? You make it sound easy, but not all of us have had the opportunity to fight at the side of the Azure Dragoon to see firsthand how best these mighty beasts may be brought down. Many Ishgardians think we nobles at the Convictory are simple here out of barbary and whim. They scarce understand the risk we take defending Ishgard from the Horde, but I feel perhaps that you understand. If you ever decide you want to join the Convictors, you need but say the word. Ah, my leg. The last dragon made quite a mess of it. Had it happened to anyone else, I dare say they'd have made a meal of. Fortunately, I made a sterner stuff and got away with no more than a flesh wound to show for it. I'm keen to get back out there and hunt that bastard down, but I shan't be going anywhere until this leg heals up. Say, do you think you could fetch something for me? The waters of Dragon Spirit are said to have healing properties. If I had some of that, I'd be back on my feet in no time. Take this bottle and fill it with the water from that spring, would you? Head up to Dragon's River. Sightseeing, sightseeing streams coming 2027. There's so many fucking classes in this game. Although, if that gives you experience, actually, I might end up doing that for a class. Just go sightseeing. Provided there's no level requirement. And it does give you experience points. Although I hear the Realm Reborn ones are hard, because they don't have those little orbs, and some of them are like time of day and weather. Oh, that's my job quest. Okay. Yeah, I can do that now, can't I? Do you have that spring water? I need to get back out there. I'm sick of seeing those dragons trot about without a care in the realm. Good, good, and not a moment too soon. I fear those dragons are starting to forget the taste of Ishgardian steel. After a few applications of this, I'll be ready to get back out there and give them a sharp reminder. They say this stuff is better than any potion. It's just as well, given how meager our supplies have been getting lately. Well, you just had to slay the biggest dragon of the lot, didn't you? My dreams of one day slipping directly into the wheel-heeled boots of a landed lord have evaporated with the morning mist. I suppose there is still glory to be had in keeping the roads safe from the odd marauding Dravanian. And besides, why would my young convictors do were I to abandon our camp? Why, I suspect they'd wander straight into the jaws of the nearest wyvern. Greetings, madame. Your reputation precedes you. Once you slay a few primals, word gets around. Seeing as you're so strong and powerful, I was wondering if you might be able to help me out with something. I want nothing more than to support the great Sir Emmerich, but Ishgardian society revolves around nobility. Those not of noble birth, such as myself, have no power at all. The only way to gain the power of nobility is through a true noble display of courage. There is one simple way to do that: slay a monstrous ancient dragon. There are some feats that cannot be ignored. So I took up my spear and came to the convictory. Sadly, things have not gone as well as I had hoped. I'm still somewhat new to this, you see. I really don't know much about dragons, especially the rarer, larger ones. All the knights here are competing with each other for honor and glory. None of them will share what they know with each other for fear of losing any edge they may have. But you're not a convictor. They're not competing with you. I doubt they'd be nearly as tight-lipped with you as they are with me and the other knights. Here, you might be able to learn a thing or two from me about how I might find and kill one of the larger dragons. Try asking some of the knights here what they know about dragons. They're very tight-lipped around each other, but I suspect... You want to know about dragons, do you? Well, you're speaking to the right man. I know stuff about them beasts that even the dragoons ain't heard of. Oh, don't think I'll be telling you for free, though. Tell you what, I'm due to go out on patrol any minute now, but it's far too bloody cold for it, if you ask me. I'll put my patrol points on the map here, and if you do my patrol for me, I'll tell you what I know. You piece of shit. Oh. Back already, are you? Well, a deal's a deal. I'll tell you what I know. I've no idea why, but the corpses of weaker dragons seem to attract the higher-ranking Dravanians. Once you know this, it makes it pretty easy to lay a trap for some of the bigger, nastier dragoons out there. Now listen, don't go telling anyone about this, you hear? Just think what happened if everyone knew. Things are dangerous enough around here to begin with, especially lately. Imagine some lowborn, some young lad with dreams of nobility and nothing to lose. Some guy who's come out here to find glory at any cost. Imagine he finds out how to bring the biggest, nastiest monsters in the realm out of hiding. Just keep it to yourself, is what I'm saying. You can never be too careful. I don't know why, but the corpses of the weaker dragons seem to attract bigger, tougher ones. Makes it easy to lay out a trap for some of the big game. But don't go telling just anyone about it. Okay. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. Hey, you wanna go outside? You actually good for once. My cat's just looking at the screen, bemused. No? Yeah, come on. Yeah, better. Okay, back. You're back. Were you able to learn anything useful? Hmm, I see. So I can use the corpses of weaker dragons to attract bigger ones. It seems like I might be able to bag a prestigious catch this way. I start with a small one, kill that, then wait for a bigger one to come along. Then if I kill that one, an even bigger one should appear. Then I kill that one, and so on. You may have you have my deepest gratitudes. Thanks to you, I now know what I must do. Though I might ask another favor in the future. I'm working on my plan to draw out a great ferocious dragon. A new recruit has just joined the Convictors, so I'm delegating the execution of the plan to him. The lad shows a lot of potential, but he's sorely lacking in experience. You, though, my friend, have more experience than anyone in the Convictory. I'd be eternally grateful if you could put some of that famous skill to good use and lend the young lad a hand. The soldier's name is Saint Tromux. Talk to him. He knows all the relevant details, so he can answer any further questions you might have. Ah, you must be the adventurer Delmanac said would be assisting me. I made it quite clear that I could handle it myself, but the man won't listen. I'm ever so sorry, madame. Master Saramux has been having a bad day. He means no disrespect. We'd be more than happy to benefit from your assistance. We ought to start by reviewing the plan. Recently, there have been sightings of a particularly unusual, if somewhat diminutive, member of the Dravanian horde, a Tolian. It's been observed near the great tree to the northeast. If the information you've gathered is correct, we should be able to kill this smaller dragon quite easily, and use it as bait to attract a larger one. We shall slay forth to the great tree now and find the beast. Once your preparations are in order, rendezvous with us there. We'll be waiting for you. Ishgard has its problem, but eliminating the horde is the first step to solving these problems. That's why I'm here. I'm not a great warrior, but I can still do my part to help the land I call home. We found the ravenous little thing, but he's a sight quicker than we'd anticipated. Excuse me. He's gone and hidden himself around here somewhere. He's no doubt waiting for the ideal moment to strike. Where are you? Fucked up, Thank you, adventurer. I suppose I owe you an apology for my arrogant tone earlier. I'm still not quite accustomed to life at the convictory. These Dravanian thralls truly are pitiful things, enslaved by greater dragons and used as mere tools, cogs in the Dravanian war machine. To be forced to fight against your will, I dare say it's no different to the situation I once in, a tool of the high houses and the holy see. I was once in. Any road, we best get this thing back to camp. You go on ahead and inform Dominic of our success. Back already, I see. I take it you had no difficulty in retrieving the corpse of the Tolahan? If all goes according to plan, the upcoming battles could be increasingly dangerous, but if you're anywhere near as powerful as they say you are, and if you lend us your assistance, I don't think we'll have any trouble. The time has come to enact the next step in my plan. Saint Maldomux is already making preparations. He should be above the cliff to the north of the convictory. Meet up with him and there and lend him a hand. Thank you, adventurer. Your finally here. You might be pleased to note that the information you obtained was indeed correct. Some horrible Dravanian beast, it looked like a wedget, came up out of nowhere, grabbed the slain Teller's body in its claws, and scuttered off as quickly as it had appeared. There was something of a scuffle as it escaped, and it kicked our men about a bit. The creature itself scurried away under the cliff to the northwest of the convictory. Please chase it down. We'll see to the wounded. Thank you. I didn't see the fight itself, but having seen you in combat before, I think I have a good idea of how it turned out. We'll collect the body and put it somewhere the Dravanians can see it. But these Dravanians sure are a curious bunch. Whatever are they trying to achieve by gathering the corpses of weaker thralls? What are they using the bodies for? They say that the smarter animals out there have feelings. Perhaps the Dravanians are simply showing respect for their fallen comrades. Perhaps they can't stand to see their friends' bodies torn apart by the elements. Perhaps they just want to let them rest in peace. Huh. You do have some peculiar ideas sometimes. You really think that these monsters have feelings? That they respect each other? No, they are no different to us. The strong use the weak as tools. There's not a shred of respect to be seen. Your entire hypothesis is... I'm sorry, I'm ranting. We'll head out and collect the dead Wadjet. You report back to Dominic and let him know that things are proceeding according to plan. Okay. Back already. Did the information you gathered turn out to be accurate? Were you able to attract a larger dragon? Good, good. It seems that the next step in my plan has unfolded quite nicely. If things continue like this, we should be able to bag quite an impressive catch before long. We're just about to carry out the next step of my plan. Saint Turlomox has finished his preparations, so he should be wanting for you on the cliff to the north. If all goes well, we will attract an even larger beast than before, so be on your guard. Did you see that Avis just now? They snatched up the Waj's corpse and made it escape. Our men are chasing the thing down as we speak. The bait was set under the cliff northwest of the convictory. We should head there first and follow the trail from there. Be on your guard. Avis are renowned for their cunning. It seems the Avis had fled to the northwest into Dragon Spit. We'll block the exits and corner it. You get in there and help finish it off. Did you slay it? Marvelous. Good work. Very good indeed. But, did you notice anything about the Avis? It's just that I got to thinking while you were slaying it. Is it true what they say? Did it speak? They say that Avis are what become of men, heretics who drink dragon blood. But what could make a man? Master Lomox. Yes, good work, yo. We will collect the body of the beast. You should return to Dominac and report our success. Ah, back already. Things are proceeding swimmingly, it seems. But you look somehow troubled. What happened? Hmm, I suppose it's not surprising that he might say something like that. Marx was born into nobility. He knows all too well the pain of losing honor and status. But that's all in the past now. I only hope that his experience might steel his resolve. It's good to see you. The corpse of Avis you slew is being put into position right now to attract a great dragon for us to slay. However, I'm concerned about Saint Trollomax. He seems even more morose than his normal grim self. I want to help him, but perhaps because I'm his commanding officer, he really doesn't want to talk to me about it. Do you think he might be able to talk to him for me? The two of you have been through quite a few battles together now. He might be more inclined to share his troubles with you. He's to the north of the camp. Preparations for the next step of the plan should be finished by now, so he'll just be waiting for you there. Well met, friend. As you can see, the Ava's body has been laid out in plain sight, but none of the Horde have shown any interest in the thing. Me, something I want to talk about. No, not really. Though spending all day keeping vigil over Dravanian corpses leads one to thinking about these creatures more than one might expect. All things considered, the Avis was quite a high-ranking creature of the Horde. I have no doubt that whatever comes to collect its body will be quite a mighty dragon indeed. They're wise and intelligent creatures, and they won't be tricked easily. I've taken a great deal of care with the preparations, but still, no dragon comes. Do you think you might take a look at the Avis for me? Just make sure there's nothing out of the ordinary, something I might have missed. Nothing out of the ordinary. Well, if it looks so good to you, then I'm satisfied. It might just be a matter of time. If it's the same to you, would you mind waiting with us for the dragon to show itself? Yeah, Warrior's not a bad DPS, I'm not gonna lie. Doesn't heal himself as much as I remember, but... Well, he does with, his healing attacks, though, so... The healing route. A wyvern. I've only heard stories about them. An ancient creature that once soared effortlessly through the clouds must go through their whole lives without ever seeing one of those legendary beasts. I should take a minute to check its body before we take it back to camp. You go back to the convictory and report to Dominic. We'll handle getting the dragon's bodies back to the camp. That certainly took longer than expected. Did the plan work? Tell me everything that happened. A wyvern. You slew a wyvern. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thank you for your help. Max should be back by now. Could you do me one more favor and make sure he's made it here safely? Ah, you reported back to Dominic already. We got back just moments ago. We were just about to start examining this beast. Would you be so kind as to lend a hand? You may as well start with the leg. It's as good a place as any. You find a Tullahan scale and a Wedget scale in the wyvern's claws. You finished already. Did you find anything interesting? A scale from the Tullahan and one from the Wedget, both in the claws of the wyvern. This mighty creature carried away the bodies and kept mementos in memory of his fallen comrades. These creatures know each other, recognize each other, mourn for each other, that even Dravanians would show such concern for each other. I grew up depending on my status and nobility. I led such an easy life that when my house fell, when I was betrayed by those I trusted, I blamed everyone around me. In retrospect, I should have blamed myself. It's my own fault that I was abandoned by both those I served and those who served me. Stelmax, why do you think I'm still here serving you? Your house may well have been disgraced, but I serve you, not your house. I will fully intend to remain your loyal servant to the end. I think if anything you are too loyal, but I still greatly appreciate it. I came here looking for a place to die. Perhaps now is a good time to let the old bitter me die, to let go of all the hatred. From now on, I want to live, not for social status or nobility, but to protect those close to me. To protect my friends, to protect the people of Ishgard. I shall travel to my family's graves and swear an oath to protect those I care about. I've not yet been to their graves. I've been too ashamed to show my face. But if even Dravanians can mourn their dead properly, then I think I should find it within myself to do the same. I owe you an immense debt of gratitude. I can only hope that next time we meet, I will have grown as a man such that I might inspire you as you have inspired me. seem pleased with yourself. Did something happen with St. Malamux? I see. I thank you. I too owe you my thanks. Thank you, not just for the inspiration you provided St. Malamux, but for the invaluable assistance you provided in helping my plan come to fruition. If things continue to progress this well, we may catch ourselves a dragon yet. Greater still than this wyvern. A great accomplishment like that would serve Sir Emeric's cause well, and that's not all. Young though he may be, St. Malamux has achieved true courageous feats of combat, and has opened a world of opportunity for himself. When other young men hear of his exploits, they'll be eager to rally to Emeric's cause and fight under his banner. If anything, I'd like nothing more than to recruit you, but somehow, I get the feeling that you're not the kind to settle down in one place, much less somewhere as remote and isolated as the Convictory. Still, I hope that you'll continue to lend us your strength from time to time. Thanks to you, St. Malamux is like a new man. It seems like every word Sir Emeric spoke of you was true. If I ever need help slaying a great and monstrous beast, I'll be sure to ask you first. Hey. Falcon's Nest, done. Cortherian Western Islands, done. The Dravanian Forest. I'm actually excited for the side quests coming up. Maybe not next set of side quests, but the ones after that I think are like dragons and shit. Alright, the Dravanian Forelands. Yep, this is the place to be. Oh, and there's like 4 fucking quests here. They're all level 53. But I'm almost level 53. I'm not gonna run out of quests anytime soon, that's good. Doesn't seem to go past 53 in this area, so I'll be good. Yeah. Yeah. this one will. Oh. 52. 57. Stuffed chunk. $53, okay. So there's a 53. How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours, 13 minutes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to every 53 level quest, basically. But at least this is a different flavor than Ishgard being, you know? Chocobo hunting isn't as easy as it looks. Those birds are too clever by half. I've designed some new traps though, that I set around Tailfeather a few days ago. Might be about time to check them. Think you could do that for me? There are 2 of them, one upstream of Willem River and one out on the east of Tailfeather. Are you really... All you really need to do is head out there and see if they caught anything. The trap has not been sprung, but neither do you see any bait. Ah, so the chocobos made off the bait without springing the traps. Looks like I've come up empty-handed again. I half expected that would happen. That's why I dug pits near the traps in hopes of catching one off guard. Ah, sorry. Guess I forgot to mention that part. Looks like both you and the Chocobos managed to get past them on your own, though. Truth be told, this isn't the first time I've been outwitted by a Chocobo. I've got more trap designs in the works, and I plan to test them out soon. Stop by again if you feel like joining in. Ah, you've come at the perfect time. I've designed a new trap that's sure to snare even the cleverest of Chocobos. And I need someone to help me with the final step. Do you know the cave south of here? Rare glowing mushrooms called lampshades grow there, and they are essential to my trap. Could you fetch me one while I work on the finishing touches? Okay. I see. I need to run the fuck away. That'd be fun to do at a party, though. Not gonna lie. There you are. Do you have the mushroom? Hold on a sec. Yes, this glow is unmistakable. Now I have but to chop it up and mix it with some gesho greens. And with that, the bait is ready. Seeing as you're already here, might I ask you for one more favor? A short distance upstream, you'll find a bed of straw. I need you to put these special gesho greens on top of it. A short distance upstream, you'll find a bed of straw. I need you to put the special gesho greens up. Yep. Wool dancer outfit. Great. You placed the bait? Good. Now you're doubtless curious as to how the trap works. It is truly simple. The mushroom you bought induces drowsiness in chocobos. This will allow us to capture the birds without risk of causing them injury. Far gentler than pitfalls, wouldn't you say? See these traps? Some bloody outlaw set them up, hoping for an easy catch. They're liable to injure the chocobos we catch to make our living, so it's our job to collect them before they do. Yeah. The 52. Yeah, that's a quest chain. Might as well do the other one in town for. Oh wait, no, that's the important one, right? Yeah, so this one. Ah, yeah, just the last I was looking for. Slugs have taken to infesting the surrounding woods, and I need your help getting rid of them. I've already got some people on the job, but the slimy buggers multiply faster than they can kill them. At the moment, we're short on hands in the south of the Chocobo Forest. Go there quick as you can, and use this here solution to lure the slugs out. I reckon you know what to do after that. I'm not your food door, bitch. I love you, cat. You got you. I don't know if I read this or not, I'm pretty sure I did. Alright. It was go north and slay slugs with salt. I'm pretty sure you know what to do. I remember. I want to watch the TV, cat. I don't want to kill a chocobo. Oh. Maybe it didn't work. My health seems to disagree with it working. That was a cool mount. Hey, took care of the slugs, did you? Thanks, friend. I shudder to think what might have happened had they gotten out of control. If the forest dies, the chocobos would stop coming here. Needless to say, that'd be bad news for us. By protecting the forest, we keep the birds happy, which in turn makes us happy. A mutually beneficial relationship, no? What's the solution made of, you ask? Well, the main ingredient's chocobo, actually. Never mind, some things are best left unknown. Nothing for Bard. And I actually got, like, some tombstone piece for the arms already, so that's why it's defense -1. Let me compare stats too. Okay, well, stats are decent. Be better. It might not be defense. We'll see. The bugs I mentioned earlier, goddamn feathered fleas. They got suckers a yum long and love the taste of chocobo blood. Been wondering what to do about them. I imagine to drive them away whenever they come near our birds. But there doesn't seem to be an end to the buggers. I would go in the forest and squash them myself, but that'd leave the chocobos defenseless. Say, why don't you kill a few of them in my stead? If you could put down about 4 or so, you'd have my thanks. Don't worry, I'll be keeping an eye out from here. Show those fleas no mercy. None until Feather come close to being Lumenphone stew in flavor. That's why I spend most my time here. Tribal, and you might not want to ever leave. I take it the fleets went down easy? Aye, you're quite the bug killer. The chocobos fly into a flurry at the very sight of those blasted bugs. And it takes the better part of the day to calm them down. Thanks to you, we'll be able to sleep peacefully for a while. Don't talk so bloody loud. I'm on the lookout for chocobos. I can't very well concentrate with you yapping now, can I? Okay. That one. Okay. By the 12, this chokewill just won't shut up. She's got no hurts as far as I can see. And a sick bird wouldn't make such a fuss, which leaves just one possibility. I have a mind to go and verify my suspicion, but I'm not overly keen on leaving this bird while it's wailing away like this. Could attract predators. Would you mind going? Here, lend me your map. I'll mark the place we caught this bird. Chances are there's a nest nearby. If you find it, note what's inside and come back to tell me. We caught that chocobo at the place I marked on your map anyway. Oh wow, what textures updated for this particular type of tree or something because it looks good. Maybe not. There are eggs in the nest. Just as I thought, this one's about to be a mother. There's no helping it then. As fine a bird as she is, she's gotta go back to her nest. It's a rule of ours, you see. You can't catch a chocobo what's brooding. Don't matter that it's the finest specimen you've ever seen, or that you've been having a bad spell. Nay, whatever the circumstances, we've got to see beyond the present, elsewise we hunters won't have much of a future. Let me know if there are any particularly feisty chocobos running about. I like myself a good hunt. Now, let me see. It's still not better. Okay. Maybe I can sell it. God damn it, that's the third time this weekend. Bastard Bandersnatch keeps snapping up the chocobos before we collect them from the traps. The blasted beast got a taste of chocobo meat and now they won't stay away. Why, I seen 3 prowling nearby not a bell ago, waiting for an easy meal. If you were to get rid of them, might be as I'll make it worth your while. The natural predators around these parts make our chocobos more fierce than any other regions, which is why it's a shame to lose even one. Hurry and slay those bandersnatches before they make a meal out of any more birds. You slew the beast. Wonderful. Now the chocobos won't become Bandersnatch fodder no more. To be fair though, the bird's perfectly capable of fending for themselves. They only fell prey to the Bandersnatches 'cause they were trapped. For that, I feel bloody awful. But thanks to you, the noble creatures won't meet such an unfitting end no more. I can stand here in silence till the next astral era. Just wait here if you don't believe me. A hunter can hope to make a big catch if he ain't patient. Can't hope to make a big catch if he ain't patient. Ah, don't sneak up on me like that. Sorry, I've been a bit jumpy ever since the Bandersnatch house startled me and I dropped my favorite bow in the river. I wanted to go and retrieve my bow, but I dared not wander the wilderness unharmed. There are so many dangerous things out there. Say, you look like a capable sort. Do you think you could go and find the weapon in my stead? With any luck, it might have just floated downstream a bit. You might get wet, but if you could recover it, you would have my gratitude. It has to be somewhere around here. Boats don't just up and disappear. It probably didn't float downstream very far. Counting on you to find it. The bow should be in the area somewhere. I'll just be waiting over here. You found my bow. Oh, thank you so much. Now I can finally get back to hunting. Oh no, the bowstring is damaged. I'll have to take it to the warrior at Tail Feather. Have you been upstream of the Wilhelm River yet? Used to be prime hunting grounds, that is till the bears moved in. Used to be we would hide in the waterfall basin and lie in wait till a chocobo came round for a drink. It was easy pickings, it was, but the bears are making it difficult. Someone needs to send them running so we can get back to hunting. And you look capable enough. Send 4 down to the bottom of the basin and I'll make it worth your while. We haven't been able to catch a single bird since the bears moved in upstream. Feels like wow, killing bears. Holy shit. Go. I wager those beasts regret getting in the way of our hunting now. All that's left is to restock on supplies and wait till it gets a little warmer and we can move back upstream. Yeah. All that's left is to restock on supplies and wait till it gets a little warmer and we can... Okay. Shit, did more side quests pop up here? What time is it? I got cats looking at me like she wants to go to sleep. Chocobos supplies. Yeah, what's that one about? Did I just miss it? Ooh. That'd be nice. Maybe. I just realized that it's level 52, so I have to wait. But, yeah. There's no way in 7 Hells that what I seen was right. You see Last night I was taking a stroll after a few pints and stumbled on some ominous looking ruins. Of course, ruins are pretty common around here, but what I saw ain't dragons. That's right, dragons. Two of them, with great big wings and fire in their eyes. I ran straight home at the sight of them. My memory is a bit hazy, but if it really was dragons I seen, we could all be in danger. I can't very well go back there by myself, but, well, I almost hate to ask, but do you think you could trapeze on over to the ruins for me? I'll mark down the area I was wandering around and on your map. If there are actually dragons there, we'll have a whole other set of problems. Oh, you mean close to where the dragons live? Perhaps. Oh, whoops. Descended too soon. You see two dragon statues. The grass from the beach is exquisite. It is easy to see how one might confuse them with being the real thing. Can I go in here? No? Maybe there's a quest that explains it. Maybe I'm doing the quest right now that explains it. You're back. Did you see the dragons? Statues, to say. Ah, maybe I should go easier on the ale. They say those ruins up north were built by heretics. Even just going near them might have people doubting your allegiances. Well, since there's no real dragons, I guess there ain't nothing to worry about. Now that I know what sort of place it is, it'll be sure to give it a wide berth. Okay, so it's not as good as that, so I might as well go for the aiming just in case. Our bows have got to be in prime shape at all times, because we never know when the catch of a lifetime will cross our paths. What are we standing around for? They're chocobos just begging to be hunted. Okay. So I'm actually gonna call it here. 5 hours is a good amount of stream. Thank you for watching. And I hope to see you in the next one. As always, be easy and have a good night. Or morning. Whatever it is.